Hello, nerds and skaters. Welcome to my stream. Distinct here, playing the Aztecs in our Europe. Continuing what should be the fifth or sixth session. Um, and yeah, we're continuing to get our country out of the gutter that we dug ourselves into a pretty deep grave. And we've pretty much finished digging ourselves out, I'd have to say. I think in 10 years, like I think people underestimate how quickly you can actually recover your country mana wise, especially when you can be greedy like I have been. But in 10 years, we'll be second strongest country on the map. It's going to be a very big power spike. Uh, and we're going to start really constructing everything. We're going to have everything state court. We're going to have no inflation, and we're finally going to be able to, because we're completely current on tech and IDs and mana. All the mana from now on will be used to develop. Anywho, I'm getting PMs and stuff. Rogash wanting to clarify some of the colonial trade that we're gonna do of the New World. It's not the New World, get it? And again, I don't really care. Like, I just need to have enough states. Doesn't really matter. Not sure when exactly we're gonna start here. I'm in. Christ, it really feels like my computer is laggy for some reason. I mean, it probably took some damage in terms of like the structure of it because my bezel is pretty much died on me. Alright, let me post in the media. Now, I promised that I would talk about warfare and shit. Like, a big motivation for me wanting to speak about warfare is because I thought I had innovated a bit on certain types of war strategies. But it turns out that I was mistaken. Or that what I thought would be very promising, not so much actually. So it's very disappointing when you think you have like a breakthrough and you could say like previous Borky was an idiot, he didn't know what he was talking about, and this is the new meta, and instead it's what's the word I'm looking for, womp or whatever. It doesn't pass, or it doesn't work out. It's extremely disappointing, but that's fine. Hello everyone. Still no one yet to comment. Feels bad, man. Anywho, do this. Looks like we're still in the lobby. Not sure. Like, let's see. We're waiting on the Russia. Not sure if. Think. Yeah, these guys should definitely play. Probably a Chinese Fire Nation in the Orient. Looks like Kree here killed whatever Africa. I don't even remember. I think there were Africans here, so it looks like those are dead. You can see he took the coast. And meanwhile, they have expanded. Finally, like Portugal is really starting to expand here. But yeah, I say finally, but I mean, to be fair, Portugal almost died to. He lost his core lands after losing his core lands to France. He then lost his core lands to the Netherlands plus the England. And so I was going to probably we'll see a little bit of action this session for the Aztecs, but nothing great, like groundbreaking, nothing particularly exciting. As always, this is why I figured I would just talk about warfare and explain like the intricacies and the exact mechanics of warfare, and go from a really theoretical basis, like really go through it, advanced in depth, and like explain how we can test what exactly we know, what we don't know, what we can speculate on, and like how things affects, and how every theoretical mechanic, like the practical like tips and things that we can derive from it, and explaining the meta, sort of deconstructing the meta as we go along, explaining the purpose over like the reasons for the meta. But to be honest, like it's gonna be so chaotic if we do that. Like the thing is, I don't have I'm not at home, and my sort of webcam is positioned at a bit of a weird angle, and like if I'm gonna be explaining, it's gonna be without verbal or without the help of my hands, which I think is a very big downgrade. Completely suboptimal, but whatever, we can still do it. Hello. Invade France. You're a bit too early for that, Benjamin. It's we still need a bit more time for that. And we also need to have naval superiority in some way. So which like we can't assure that. That does not depend on us. Either way. But still we're weaker than other people though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Out perspective, I went into an entire rant but like I can't see. The thing is, I'm not at my place and I don't have a desk. All right, I'm working. Like yesterday, I was simply playing on the ground, and today I'm like playing on a what do you call them? A dresser? You know, like a wooden like thing with drawers in which you put your thing. Oh my god, the server. Let me go to the main channel, see what is going on. Probably just rehosting. Maybe it's just me.
Mr. Gradius, you
Okay,
don't feel so good?
I lost server. Is it only me or?
Yeah.
Oh wait, now I'm connected. Like what?
Yeah,
Probably
I
need to hard join
understand.
anyway then.
Yeah,
A
probably.
lot of people actually lost connection.
Yeah.
Border scouting. 'Cause
Yeah,
apparently
sync.
It,
Paradox is
oh,
paying.
are you?
Of
Wait, are
course,
you?
Belly. God damn it, Belly.
Okay, I think we're still
Oh,
in,
I
in the box phase of the game, so I probably will need to
you
exit.
probably just
Or we're
need to
gonna
leave
wait
and
for
join
the
a new
box to
channel, to be
disappear.
honest, if you need to hard join.
Do you? Are we still at the box? Yes or no? Or are we already?
Yes.
Yes.
Well,
Okay.
if Slane is still here, hot joining, going to hot join general, it makes no sense to be honest.
Okay, I'm gonna exit and hard join just in case. Okay, it looks like it said I was disconnected, but then it sort of connected me. But I don't trust. I don't trust that at all. So we're just gonna do. Hello, Daniel. No, swear. It's like there seems to be a problem with YouTube where like lately you like you only see like your like or you don't see all the likes. Anywho, it's fine. But yeah, so anyway, if I'm gonna go on to a rant, very cool. If
I see like 2 numbers or 3 or so.
like when I start ranting about the war
It's like
mechanics,
3 numbers. Everybody else already disconnected. Like I unironically think 3 numbers isn't bad.
oh my god,
That's how you know
shake my
you.
head. Not what I was looking for.
That's how you know your game is great when having only 3 players not being able to connect is considered good.
Hmm.
Hey, at
Oh, I
least
love
you were
kiwis. I
able
gotta
to
say.
join people. Otherwise, the first one would already sync out. By the way, somebody play the Sonic team for my download speed 10. I mean, the more players drop, the less numbers you get, I guess.
Hmm.
Wait, this is actually faster. No, who are we gonna slay to the cycled through to the supermarket on Friday, and suddenly out of nowhere there was this fucking shower. Like in half a minute, I was soaked through my underwear.
Hmm.
So I got
Okay.
soaked like a dog.
All right. So once I'm back in, I can go back to my
Immediately
channel.
soaked.
Hear
Wait,
about
because
these
so
nerds.
hard. Like my jacket, nothing worked. Like I was just soaked.
I'm gonna just go to my solo channel like this time. South Africa. Very cool. Hello, Nico. Okay. Well, since I pretty much have nothing or not much to do on this country, I'm just being mana efficient or trying to be mana efficient. And we're just gonna be deving. There might be some wars, but If there is, hopefully it doesn't take too long. But I figured I might as well talk about the EU4 war mechanics. The real question is like, where do you start? How do you start? Because it's actually quite a difficult subject. And whatever you're going to start with, um, as soon as you want to explain some things, you're going to have to assume a number of things that you're going to have to assume that a number of things are true about the meta in order to be able to derive information from it, for me to give practical tips on the basis of the discussed mechanics. And eventually, as we progress, I can then like be critical of why the meta is what it is, and if that is correct or not, and explain. But before we get to that point, we always are going to have to be working with a number of assumptions that at least the current meta is sort of okay. But before we do any of this nonsense, I have to try to refigure out exactly what I was doing. I think what I was going like, I don't think I need this admin. I know that I still have a bit to culture convert here, like a little bit. But I think I was going to use my Diplo mana for something different. In fact, I was going to use it on deving the state in the middle. That's already the correct culture. That's what I was going to do. So like this has priority. Like this, I'm going to be deving Mexican states for obvious reasons. Everything is gold. So this is going to like really drive up my income. And I'm going to do so at the same time, about roughly speaking, that I remove my inflation. But all of this admin, we're going to now use it to core. Just, there's no reason not to core already. This we don't need any admin and not to dev thing. But okay, let's start talking about EU4 warfare. Hello, Surkeys. Yeah, the thing is, Nico, inflation is irrelevant. I'm gonna take 600 admin mana to get rid of it. In 10 years, I don't have inflation anymore. In 10 years, I have everything stated. I don't have, not even 10 years. Well, no, 10 years for the inflation. 10 years for the. But okay, let's talk about EU4 warfare. And there's no new meta. I can already spoil you. There's not going to be a new order. Like I thought about a potential use that could have been interesting, but no, I don't think it's correct ever. Okay, EU4 warfare. I think we're just going to start by introducing a number of distinctions, right? Or like a bit of a framework to think about EU4 warfare. So that when we talk about certain aspects of the game or modifiers or like whatever effects, we sort of have a good framework to critically review them and to understand that there are different periods in the game. There are different periods in the game during which the game is either played tactically. When it comes to warfare, warfare is played tactically different or strategically different, and that this has or could have wide implications on the warfare. And so whenever you're thinking about anything in EU4, you should ask yourself not like what does it mean on an average spectrum throughout the game, which would be like your tech 14 battle or something. But you should ask yourself the question, like, what does it look like in the different phases of the game where the game is significantly different enough for it to be a sensible classification? Boy, Pog. And the different stages of which the game is significantly different for there to be an actual different analysis in terms of EU4 warfare and warfare mechanics are the following, in my opinion. These are the most relevant ones. The first stage is the early game, which is your military tech 3 to military tech 6. Then comes the early mid game with your military tech 7 to military tech 10, maybe 11. Right now, of course, the defining characteristic between those or the division is the introduction of cannons. For obvious reason, the cannons affect the game very strongly. Then, after there's military tech, let's say 11, 12 to probably 15 or 16 even. Again, it's mostly to do with your cannons.
Hello.
Hello, sis. Hello, sis. I'm on push to talk today, but yeah. Did you test whether or not I can sub you if I rival you? Does anyone know this? I have no clue about this. I'm asking chat, right? Because else I would definitely rival you and declare war. Right, let me check my colonists. I only have 3 colonies. I only have 3 colonists. No, I have 5 colonies. Okay, the second early game, mid game is the mid game, the pure mid game. The change is again cannons. Is that cannons start really packing a punch? Not that they're irrelevant in the early phase. Countries are more sustainable and thus more able to afford the cannons. Then there's like the start of the late game, which is military tech 16 to 21, I would say, about. And then finally, there's the really end game phase. This is everything beyond military tech 22. The main difference between the tech like 16 and tech 22 is that the countries have finished the development process. All right, and so even though tactically warfare looks quite similar in terms of your like military tech 16 warfare versus military tech 22 warfare, because countries have finished their development phase, and the development phase develops facets of each country disproportionately. Mostly your army strength really goes up, whereas the rest of your country does not go up to the same extent, your eco. It has a very big impact on your strategic warfare making, your victory conditions in the late game. So whenever you think about EU4, you should always consider the different time frames and consider how things are affected differently in both. Now we're actually going to play. I should be playing a little bit. We're going to pass the mission as soon as we have no inflation, as soon as we first pay off everything here. I was going to declare war on like these nerds, I think. Problem is, as always, I don't want to be declaring war myself because I'm doing the regiment strength thing, like trick to get more army professionalism at a very low. And this is also why I just don't really want to wage war for a long time, because the more I wait, like the more stronger my country will become, the costlier this is going to be. So this is like the priority in terms of my total army strength development in the short term. Anywho, what was I doing? So I'm just waiting right now. The tech, no. And yeah, we could rival SUS, but we're not gonna. I can't sub while rival. Yeah, that's what I thought. Talk about general's work. Yeah, be sure to at all points ask me about whatever, and I'm gonna talk about that. But let me talk to SUS then. SUS, I can in fact sub you when I'm rivaling you.
Okay.
Right. I was almost gonna unpause. Let's not do that. Anyway, I'm gonna just declare war on you with the thing, and then you instantly like have a diplomat
I
ready.
have a truce though.
Wait, we have a truce?
Yeah,
Oh
right.
yeah, because we were allied.
Yes.
Yeah, never. Yeah. Well, my drilling trick. Well, you can see, Turkeys. I have like 92 guys out there, right? But they're only 24k. But they're actually, if you look at how much I gain per month, it's 0.08. It's as if I were drilling 92 guys, but in terms of what it costs me, right? 5.37. Like, so you can tell that that's not 90 men, right? If it were 90 men, it'd be a lot more. and in that way, it's economically efficient to drill men this way. Of course, if you're playing in Europe, you can't do this because, well, like I have a massive manpower deficit because of it. But if you're like this in a really stable position or in a safe position, then this is a good way, very cheaply improved for offering us to sell Havana. I don't think so. I don't think so. I can't fucking defend Havana. So, do you wanna? Can't. Oh yeah, right. No, we're no longer allies for now. I'm not sure why we were paused, by the way. Oh my god. Bro, it's not suboptimal. Through rehosting for some reason. Go back to main channel again. Actually, I don't need to go back to main channel. Saying rehost. Why do you say it's not optimal, sir? It is optimal. The only place I could take more attrition is uh in like another province, but then it's further away from where my rebels spawn. It's actually suboptimal in terms of cost overall. Hmm. I mean, sure, you can drill with double the force limit, but then you're actually paying the over force limit cost. Like that one, you do repay the over force limit cost. So I'm not rich enough to do that. I'll be much richer later, but I still won't be very rich in terms of for like a good country in like Europe. I'll be fine rich considering the state I started in, but not extremely rich. Alright, let's see here. Now we play the waiting game with well, I mean that's Papegas for like I've been drilling the entire game as soon as it was possible. Of course, it's better to drill with a low force limit. That's not the point. Is you're drilling. That's why I'm saying that right now, even though I could war, I'm not gonna war because right now my force limit is low, and thus this is the best moment for me to build up. And also, I'm not under any threats, so I can do this. And later on, I won't be able to do this as efficiently. But I still want quantity because obviously, like quantity is good for if you're just gonna sit on your ass doing nothing, you're gonna do nothing. You're gonna go quantity. It had the like side effect of increasing my force limit, and thus it increases the total cost of doing this strategy. But it's still fine. It's still better to be in like to be developing efficiently than doing this. Like this strategy is good, but it's of course it should never come at the expense of developing efficiently and being man efficient in general. It should come at the expense of being money efficient, but it tries to like reduce the cost of the drilling as much as humanly possible. Hmm. You'll note I have not built any like force limit buildings right now, so I don't need to. Obviously, I'm gonna first build my manufactories, my production buildings, some of the temples, but not many because I don't have any base stacks, and I won't have base stacks for a long time on the province. At some point, I'll need to build the universities. The first thing that's my money's gonna go into are the trade centers, plus three, at least the plus three Mexico one, since I'm gonna be deving there. I'm still waiting for the announcement. Oh, there you go. Anywho. Oh my god, are you joking? Sorry to say.
Distinct, we are rehosting, you need to join, mate.
I'm joining. It's a like I wrote the bad password by accident.
Yeah, how's
Hello.
everybody doing?
Hello. I'm not on I mean I'm used to be. I'm already in the game.
Listen, when I answered, you weren't.
Yeah. Anywho. Have I seen the post regarding the QA disaster at Paradox? Oh, I've not seen that actually. Not at all. Let me check. Let me check all that. I mean I'm guessing it's on the forums? Or you mean like in Reddit or something? I don't see anything. So I guess it was on Reddit. QA people got neglected. You know, I mean, maybe. Wouldn't surprise me. Like, there's a clear Q&A problem. That much is obvious. Whatever the cause is, we don't know. But we can tell that there is one because there's like really unacceptable kind of issues that are passing through. The fact that the launcher doesn't work, for example, like that's beyond unacceptable. Like how can that happen? Like you can't possibly like not see this happening and not test this and then just release something that's unplayable. And then this bug that we've experienced, I can see that one sort of passing the grid of a QA system because I mean, they're probably not hosting 40 plus player games as a test, right? So that one I can imagine slipping through because they're not interested in spotting that. But like when something as fundamental as your launcher doesn't work and the game really doesn't work for this many people, and then on top of all the modding issues, like that is like truly unacceptable in terms of quality. Of course, you're allowed to link it. Hmm. I mean, in general, the paradox theme of EU4, like it's bandwagoning at this point because everyone has been saying this for a while, but like there's no denying it. It's not a good team. There's no good innovativeness going on. There are no good creative decisions being made. When was the last time something creative was added to the game? Like, let's be honest. It was really long time ago. It was like forts. We're talking like literally forts. Like, are pirates creative? No. Are mission trees creative in any kind of way? No. Are like the 3 buttons for governments, are those creative? No, there's nothing creative about those, right? And instead, most of the mechanics that have been added are actually detrimental to the game. In a way, they are completely irrelevant for single player most of the time, like innovativeness or army professionalism. It has zero impact on single player. However, like for multiplayer, it's extremely detrimental. Like I don't think you can argue that army professionalism is one of the worst additions to the fucking game. Oh my god, I have to redo everything. Like what did I even do? I think I just clicked this, and that's like it. I rivaled Sus because I can. Okay, and that's pretty much it, right? Yeah, that's pretty much it. I made like 2 guys because my force limit a bit up. Okay, that's fine. It looked like my force limit went up, but now I'm looking at it, it's 93. Oh, but it's just because there was a monthly tick with my like my state being court. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Hmm. Special ones were available from our countries. I don't know. I don't think there's anything remotely interesting about a mission tree. I think in like a mission tree, it looks like a focus tree from Heart of Iron 4, but it's like way less interesting. Like the one thing it does sort of encourage is sort of sequence in min-maxing of your country. Like with a country like England, we saw like just what a well-run England can do. And the main reason why England can snowball so hard is a mix of one, having the 100 Years' War being actually a really good disaster for England, and number two, having a number of missions that it can click to. I mean, obviously get a number of permanent claims on all of Ireland, plus the subjugation in Castle Belly on Scotland that really helps it like explode early game. But having the thing that gives like Ireland, all of Ireland, a lot of production efficiency for 50 years. But the biggest thing is the 25% discount on your advisors from a mission for England that you can get really early on top of the Parliament, on top of just your regular discounts for estates, and the 100-year war advisor giving you the discount. So in that sense, the missions, if you like, they can help min max like a start and really push it to an extreme. But like that's like, I guess that can be fun for some people, but that's not particularly like interesting or appealing, or right. These are the type of things that you could achieve in way less like railroady things, especially since EU4 shouldn't be a railroady game, right? It's a sandbox game. You're playing it either in single player or in multiplayer, but it's never like a team versus team game. It's never like a historical game, right? It's not the sort of purpose of it. So I don't know. I think it's very railroady. And the old missions had the advantage of being a sort of thing you could min max at any point in time if you enjoyed that. And if you didn't, you just didn't have to care about it because it wasn't that big of a deal. There are no curtain ducks. Hill, Malcolm. Ooh, beard key. Very cool. You like my beard? I don't like my beard. I'm gonna shave it really quick. But I mean, it's not the worst beard. You know, could be worse. Anywho, I promised we would talk a bit about warfare, so let's talk a bit about warfare. We went on with the Pepega introduction, so let's really get into the meat of it. And if we start to think about what warfare is in EU4, like really the basics, I'm gonna say a lot of basic things, but like they weren't to be said because a lot of things are assumed, and and sometimes they are true and sometimes they are false. And rethinking about really the basics of the game helps us to understand why we're doing what we're doing. So if we're gonna talk about like what is a battle in EU4, that's like the first question you can ask yourself. I guess it'd be good if I had like wiki, or if there was a battle going on somewhere and click on it, but there's none going on right now. But fundamentally, a battle in EU4 is Jesus. We're still hot joining. Oh, yes, your beard is by far the best. I'm at my dad's place. Oh, I didn't even check if I wasn't. Okay, thank God I'm not a number. Of course, I'm not a number. How could I be a number? Right. So fundamentally, a battle in EU4, it's a front line fighting another front line, and whoever stays on the front line the longest wins. Okay. Your job, mostly speaking, in EU4, is to try to make sure that your troops stand on the front line the longest possible. And what happens is unit gets deployed, and actually, unit get deployed according to a number of things. Normally speaking, the game attempts to deploy your combat width, which is determined by military tech. Everyone knows this, and by the person with the highest combat width. But actually, already, like at this mechanic, the deployment mechanic, there's a lot of unknowns that we really don't know, right? I don't know them. I'm very comfortable saying that there are a lot of things I don't know about it, and I don't think anyone knows the intricacies about troop deployment exactly, specifically where cavalry deploys. Okay, like what we do know about it is that in principle, cavalry deploys on the like edges of your army. in order to be able to use their flanking ability. Because one thing that is sort of true about units is that units, I was going to say, like, until recently, I was actually very wrong about a very basic mechanic, right? Yeah, it's part Papega. Actually, it's total Papega, Ducks. It's actually total Papega, but it was worth thinking about. And I'm like, but one of the things that I used to think, and that is actually wrong, is I thought only cavalry would flank. And flanking, if you don't know what that is in EU4, is something that occurs only when a troop that you are facing, your regiment, which is facing no regiment, can then sometimes, under certain conditions, shoot another regiment. Because in principle, all units can only shoot or hit the regiment in front of it. Right? It will never hit a regiment that is not in front of it when it has a regiment before it. Now, I know at some point it was written on the wiki that there were conditions under which you would shoot a unit that is not directly in front of it, even though you have a unit in front of it. But there's been never any documented cases of that happening that I am aware of. Never any. So I'm quite confident saying that that simply does not happen. Right? Now, we could speculate about what would be the effects if it were to happen. Would that be a positive? Would that be a negative? I think it would be a negative, but I'm not going to go like in depth about why that is the case, because as I said, I don't think that actually happens. Okay, this is good. We get more burger loyalty. I'll take that. We do lose admin, but that's fine. It's fine in terms of these are the power we're interested in, and this is going to make it better. Though I'm going to get like anywho, so keep that. So, no documented case of one ever hitting another. And actually, infantry and artillery can flank. All right, with infantry flanking by one range at the start of the game, you have like a flanking thing. I actually thought that infantry could not flank. And I'm not sure why I had that impression, to be honest. I had that impression. I really thought that infantry was not able to flank. I thought there was a bug in the coding of the game where, despite all units supposedly having flanking range, I guess it's in technology here, like infantry has flanking range equals 1, and like cavalry starts with like 2 or something. Same for cannons. And then there's this factor which really leads to believe that all units have a flanking range, and indeed they do. I tested it this morning. Just for the longest time, I thought that this was not the case, that infantry could not flank, that despite what the game was saying or suggesting, that infantry would never shoot the units, like shoot a unit that is not directly in front of it. But that's actually wrong. And that actually has a lot of implications in terms of your early game strategy. Because just from these two sort of basic facets of EU4 warfare of the mechanics, which is that your units get deployed and your units have flanking, you can already give a recommendation in terms of how you should do warfare, which is you should always feel, I say always, I mean, I shouldn't say always, you should almost always field your combat with ability and always engage with your combat with, engage your opponents with combat with. Okay. But, yeah, Duck 0, distinct, or Ducks 1 and distinct 0 once again. But I did the testing. I'm honestly, I'm not sure. I think that may have been changed at some point, because I just like how would I come to believe this? Well, like this should be a pretty obvious thing, right? But like I tested it in the game, and you see it, and you also see the casualties being triple. If you send 3 infantry versus 1 infantry, you can tell the triple infantry with fixed dices and same everything. The 3 infantry deals 3 times the damage at the first day to the 1 infantry. So, and you can tell it in the indicator as well that they're being shot. Anywho, so that means that in principle it is optimal to always field combat with and always reinforce with combat with. Never reinforce with less than combat with. Because sometimes what you see people do is they reinforce like in battles. They like reinforce like 4 at a time or 3 at a time, 5 at a time. But really, you would never. What happens if you do this is that your combat width shrinks, right? When the other guy stays on his like combat width stays deployed, and you're just gonna take flanking damage. All right. Now you're not gonna take disastrous flanking damage because you're only gonna take flanking damage from 2 infantry, right? Because I was thinking about with Dux, I was speculating about a new strategy early game where you would try and get the defender's advantage to activate as much as possible. And that would involve reinforcing with less and less, like actually engaging without full combat width, and like sending in troops to never have a full combat width, instead having a smaller and smaller and smaller combat width, right? And the strategy would involve 2 things: trying to min-max your benefits of the defender's bonus, and number 2, delaying your opponent as much as humanly possible. Because in order to stay in a battle, you just need one guy with moral, right? You only need one guy with moral, and you will not retreat the battle. So long as you have one guy with moral, and you keep reinforcing with one guy with moral, as long as that one guy with moral on your battlefield has moral, you can keep reinforcing it. And so instead, if you reinforce, if you think about a battle, you can reinforce with either like combat width and then combat width and then combat width. What is this nonsense? Oh man, you just okay. Let's see. Sinu and Kuna. Alright, we're just gonna do. I'm just Papega talking here. What we're doing. But so you could either reinforce with just combat width and combat width, or what you could have done potentially is reinforce with less and less, shrinking your thing. And if you do this, if you just think about it, it's like the amount of time that you can delay a battle by reinforcing one by one by one by one is actually tremendous. If you think about one unit and how long a unit can stand on the front line, it's about 7 days or 8 days, right? Or 9 days on average, depending per like timing. In the early game, it's quite a lot. Okay, I need to send. I'm not gonna colonize here quite yet. Guess I'll colonize here. I need Sus to send. Sus, are you here?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sending a guy to Mayo. See that? Mayo. It's a colony, so you can just put one guy there. No. People are like, this is actually like. Source says hello at your epic, sis.
What did I say? What did Source say?
Source is just saying hello, and he wants you to know that you are epic. Wrong, but sure. Wow.
I'm honored, Sword.
Yeah, very cool, Sword. Anywho. Whoa. Is the other one done? Yeah, the other one. Very cool. Very cool. No, so it actually, despite flanking occurring even with infantry, it can actually be a valid tactic to engage without your full combat width. I think we're re-electing this guy.
Should I go admin for
He's
this?
pretty young. So. Why would you go admin focus? Like you're filling in quality.
I don't know, because you told me admin very important.
Yeah, but I say a lot of random stuff. Wow. I don't know, you could, I guess, but. Eh? Still have a cheap guy, right? 50%. Get another cheaper. Anyway, so imagine you had an army of 60 guys, right? Actually, forget about that. Let's imagine France versus Burgundy War early on. you have 40k as France. You have a 40 force limit, about roughly speaking. Okay, let's say you have 45 troops. 30 of those are manpower, and 15 of those are mercs. Meanwhile, your Burgundy, who's the aggressor, he committed a lot more. Right. First of all, he doesn't have as much force limit as you, so he needs to commit probably to at least like 60 troops. Or I mean, that's too much, but like let's say he commits to 40. He's already going to be losing a lot more money than you, right? So you have an economic win condition. The more you can delay, the better that is. Okay. Just going to lose money here. Diet held. So supports 12. That's still okay. Just need to find province we can give. But I think, okay, this one is good here. I'd rather give a really shitty like thing. I can do that. Oh, bam. I need to increase the number of. Right, so you are for the combat with France, for the force limit France, you're getting attacked, inted by Burgundy. He has 20k from his PUs, roughly speaking. He has 40k himself. He's heavily over force limit because Burgundy does not have a high force limit at the start of the game. And he is bleeding cash. Now, you could either just match his number of troops. That is a possibility, but that's going to be very, very expensive. You could actually try to wait him out until he bankrupts. But in order to do this, I mean, it's the early game, so there's no real punish for forts. But in order to do this, you want to delay as long as possible. So if you just meet him in a battle, that's good, because you're taking defensive battles, presumably. So you're not going to get a terrain advantage because you're fighting in northern France, and so it's all farmlands and grasslands. But you're getting the defensive advantage. But the defensive advantage, while it is meaningful, at this point it's not going to be like occurring that much, and the average time that a front takes the break is quite high, and thus like the total impact of the defender's advantage is lower. But still, you're glad to take a defensive battle when you can. But here's what you could do. If theoretically he doesn't run cavalry, and they only have infantry flanking, his flanking ability is not that punishing. And so if you just engage with your 40k, what you would do is you would attack with 20k, and then eventually you'd reinforce with another 20k. And the battle would take about 14 days, or maybe 20 days, something like that. Right? It depends on the dices, it depends on a lot of things. If you think about a battle, it's like, these are like graphs I do, but we're jumping into like too difficult things, or too advanced things. Your battle would take, roughly speaking, 20 days. But what if you did this instead? Your opponent has like 20k on the front line. The combat with is 20k. So he doesn't want to have any more, because one of the features of EU4 is that when units hit the front line, they actually also hit the back line. The way they hit the back line is they don't deal kill casualties to the back line, but they do deal moral casualties. So if the combat width was 20 and you would send a 40k army in, it's actually essentially similar. There can sometimes be some differences, but essentially it's as if he sent 20k men. The other 20k, they are just eliminated out of the fight. Right? So it's very important if you're going to send combat width, you never send more than combat width in the early game, because else your infantry gets stuck on the back line and they get eliminated. Unless you send so much more over that you have like your reserves and nothing on the back line. Now, as I was saying, you can either go in with 20k and go again with 20k. And from a battle point of view, this is the optimal tactic. All right, is without doubt the optimal tactic if you're trying to win the battle. But if you're just trying to delay the battle, think about this. Your opponent has 20k. If you only send 3k guys, right? If you only send 3k guys, then what's gonna happen? Your guys are not gonna get stack wiped because of the 10-to-1 ratio. That's really important. You need to at least send enough guys to not get stack wiped. 10-to-1. But if your troops do not reach 0 moral, or if only one of your guys keeps more moral than 0, you will not get wiped. Okay? And from there on out, as long as you have one guy in the battle that has moral, you will always be able to reinforce and keep the battle going. So what you can thereafter do, after this initial 12 phase, where you need to send in enough troops that you don't get stack wiped, or that there is no risk that you get stack wiped, thereafter you can shorten your combat width. You can let your combat width fall to only one guy. It won't get flanked by anything but the 2 infantry, because if you send 3 infantry, the way you actually need to send a bit more. Like, we'll discuss in depth. This is like the first example, but like what the delay strategy, how that exactly that would work. Do I care about that? Do I just want to pay? I think I'll just pay everything off. Ooh. Okay, that's good. I'll take that. I should, play a little bit as well. I think I need to do my burger soon. Not yet, but we can do this though. Let's put a random account. Let's get there. Let's put our thing to level 3 here. This. Very nice. No, you don't get wiped if you send 3k. That is actually incorrect. You can get wiped, but you don't necessarily get wiped. But you can take that risk if you want to. In fact, you should think about whether that risk is worth it or not. I'll talk about that, like risk assessment in the early game, because that's like there's a lot of hindsight thinking about performance in the early game, and people like tend to think that if you ever arrive late, you're misplaying. But actually, if you never arrive late to the early game fights, that means you're misplaying. Because you never take any risk, substantially. So, when this 12th July? So we're waiting for that month.
Oh my god.
What's going on, sis?
All my men units were exiled because they declared war.
Oh my sis. I wanna humiliate you so badly, Agonia.
Yeah, I'll just send them back and bring them back after, I guess.
That. Anyway, as you can see, we have nice thing here. We're first gonna develop in every other one, and last in capital because they're just more efficient. Now I kind of want to level. Okay, they're good. I should do the other way around. Like, it's so expensive still. Oh, I'm a fucking bloody it. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. No. Oh god, what the fuck am I doing? This is 30% difference. 30. I'm like, god, this is expensive. Why is this so expensive? Oh my god. Okay, like, never mind. Like, now my game is ruined. Like, I was gonna be so fucking powerful, unironically. Oh Jesus Christ! This is why I shouldn't be talking about random Papega things. Oh God! I knew I was forgetting something. It's like the most important fucking thing. I just wasted so much mana. Okay, it's fine. Whatever. Okay, let's move on. Like, we don't. I mean, we might as well, but We're already gonna switch. Okay. We don't need to hurry with this. Like, we have 6 years. We can wait 6 years for this to fill in. Okay, fine. Whatever. No one saw that. No one fucking saw that. Let's go back to the war example. Okay. So, if you send 20k plus 20k, 20 days. If you send whatever amount of troops that you need to not get wiped, okay, and that's actually not a lot. It's not a lot. I'll explain exactly how much you should send optimally, but it's not a lot. Afterwards, you can just reinforce with one guy at a time. Every X amount of days, which is however amount of days that this troop on average survives, or like at minimum survives, being hit by 3 infantry, and only 3 infantry. And in fact, if you send 3k, then you always have one unit that never takes any flanking damage. Okay. But you can think about whether that is better than just sending one hero. If you do this, suddenly you have 40k. So let's say you're sending like 5 guys in at the start, and then you're sending one guy in, and one guy in, and one guy in, and every one of those survives whatever amount of time, let's say 3 days per one guy. Okay? That means you have 5 guys that are gonna stay on the front for like 12 days, or 5 plus like 1 already, either way. And then you have 3 days per one guy that you have left. So that's 3 times 35, and that is equal to 105 total. So from there, instead of having a battle that lasts 20 days, you have a battle that lasts 120 days about, right? And if you consider how much that is an insanely long time. Every time your opponent takes a battle with only 40k troops, mind you, right? If you had more troops, it'd be even longer. And if you had quality advantage versus your opponent, it might be even longer as well. So why aren't you in May already?
I told you I was exiled. Like,
Oh, I told you.
I'm coming back now.
At least you can't like ravage my thing. Don't fucking fuck. Like it's a bit pathetic, and now we wait, but like whatever. It's still I mean okay. It's like 600, like probably like a 30%, like that is a lot of mana wasted effectively. Probably like 200 mana wasted. Anywho, fine. It's done. It's done. Let's not look at the past. And just diving this state gives me like 130 income effectively. Soon I can think. Anyway, what's the point of delaying like this? Right? It's suboptimal in terms of winning the battle. Yes, Drux. Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's my philosophy in MGL as well. Let's forget about the past. It's very important skill to have in EU4, not to get triggered. Oh, Navajo. Very cool. Very cool by Navajo. This is cool. Sure. So it takes 120 days instead of 20 days. 120 instead of 20. Right? That's a big fucking difference. All right. And 120 days, that is 4 months of someone being over force limit in the early game. And you can think about it.
Oh my god.
How long does it take for 1/4 to fall in the early game? There's no cheating, right? Cheating, quote unquote. There's no assaulting. So you're fucking dealing with the RNG. Of course, you put defensiveness to milk out the fort as long as possible. And now, instead of taking a battle every time that you do take a battle, because you do want to take a battle as much as possible when someone is attacking you and you are the defender, instead of only taking 20 days, it's 120 days added per battle to the total duration of the war. Okay? So that could actually lead you, if you're doing this strategy, could actually be a win condition in terms of just delaying your opponent until he bankrupts by just not letting him siege, because you're constantly fighting him. Right? You could even think and go a bit further about like unit cycling while doing the strategy, because if you're going in one by one, that's actually optimal for trying to pull off the cycle unit cycle strategy. But okay, the real question is, if we're not going to send our like non-combat whiff, which is the conventional wisdom of sending your combat whiff always, like fighting with combat whiff initially and then reinforcing with combat whiff, right? And it is true that, I'll repeat it again, that is the optimal way to win battles. The optimal way to win battles. But winning battles is not always realistic, nor always the strategic way, most sound way of winning the war. Okay. Now, if you want to delay, how exactly do you want to engage with the first army and the subsequent reinforcement stacks in order to delay as much as humanly possible, with also not taking too much risk? But if you're delaying, you're probably in a situation where you are okay with taking risk, because else why the fuck are you delaying in the first place? Unless you're just trying to greed it out, like that could also be a consideration. And the answer is a bit, it has to do with unit deployments. If you say, like, the minimum you have to send, the obvious constraint is, now we need a guy that's cheap here. I could do this guy. Do I have a cheap person? No, so let's do this nerd. Unless the production guy, no, the production guy is definitely not. So we're gonna do this. There we go. This nerd. Bam. Fucking deving without eco and quantity finisher. Alright. Why not? Anywho. Right, we only had one thing. Only. That's the negative. Yeah, of course my focus is all over the place. But you think this was going to be well structured and stuff. No, if I'm going to do well structured, it's going to take much more effort, and then it's going to be like it's going to not be while I'm playing. Like, how am I supposed to be focused while I'm playing and responding to chat? Like, that doesn't make any sense. But if I am trying to delay, what is the optimal strategy for the delay tactic? And why would I want to delay besides, of course, what I just said, trying to achieve an economic victory? You also want to delay if you have allied troops that are underway that will guarantee the win if they make it on time, right? You just have to wait for them to arrive. You just have to delay until they arrive. And that actually happens quite a bit. And so in those cases, this is also an effective strategy. The way you want it to do is to make sure that when your reinforcement stack is to, like, your initial stat should set up your opponent's troop front line in such a way that you do not suffer flanking on your subsequent reinforcement stacks, right? And the way to do this is to send in enough guys, number one, to not get wiped in terms of the 10-to-1 ratio, obviously. But that only needs to be true in the first day of the battle, right? So if you send in 3k guys, theoretically, you're fulfilling that condition, that requirement. Number two is that you should have enough guys that they don't get stack wiped. But actually, that is all to do with your moral. If you're going to try this strategy, you should have a moral advisor, by the way. That should be pretty obvious. But in early game, you should have the moral advisor either way. You should set up your troops in such a way that there is no cavalry in a position where they could flank the one guy in the center. Okay, that means cavalry should be at least, if you look at if you think like, you think of the front line. I should look at like, I put my webcam here because I don't have a desk right now. If you put the center of the front line is number 1, and then like left to it is number 2, and right to it is number 3, etc. 4, 5, 6, 7. If your cavalry is on, the cavalry doesn't get deployed to the most extreme. The cavalry that gets deployed left and right of the infantry that gets deployed, like to match your opponent's army. So if you send 3 guys in, your opponent is going to have 3 infantry facing, and it's then going to have 1 cavalry here, 1 cavalry here, and then another cavalry there, another cavalry there. if he has that many cavalry in the fucking fight. And if you send, you need cavalry to be on position number effectively 6 and 7 for them not to be able to flank your unit 1 in the center, in the death center. Right? So that means you need to at least field 5 guys. Right? Is that correct? Yeah, I think that's correct. At least 5 guys. Because that way, your opponent's going to have 5 infantry in the front line, and then it's going to have cavalry next to it. If you have at least 5 guys reinforcing, and you don't get wiped by those 5, the cavalry will be in such a position in the deployment of the front line of your opponent that they will not be able to flank any reinforcement stacks in the center. Right? So that means that your guys in the center are actually going to last a very long time because they will be taking zero flanking damage. Right? And if they take 0 flanking damage, these guys in the middle, they're going to last on average 7 to 10 days. Okay? But if you want to make sure that your guys doesn't take flanking damage, you then need to reinforce 3 guys at a time. Because that way the infantry of your opponent is going to hit the number 2 and number 3 and not the number 1 position with their own 1 flanking range. Right, so you go with 5 at the start and then you reinforce with 3 at a time. And that way you prevent flanking damage being dealt, more flanking casualties being dealt to your center units. But that's not necessarily better than just reinforcing 1 at a time and just accepting the flanking damage on the middle one. Because of course you're taking flanking damage on 2 units if you do this, and not on 1. But you could also just send in 1 at a time, and then you're going to take flanking damage on him. But that's acceptable. You just have to then, I can't tell you an answer like this. Like, even if I did any kind of testing, that would not give you a satisfying answer in terms of would that be effective or not. What do I want to do here? 5 Bing, 5, 40, 40. I think I take the 5 Republican. I think I'm paying 100 military for that is good, so I think we'll just do that actually. But basically, if you do this strategy of attacking with 5, you don't get wiped, keep sending in 1 at a time, you can delay for ridiculously long periods of time a battle, and that can be very powerful too in the early game. So there is actually all of that just to say that yes, there are situations in which it can be. What the hell is that event? Never got that event. It can be optimal to not attack with full combat with. But of course there are specifics to it. And it's only possible in the very early game, because as soon as you're later in the game, you're going to be punished by cannons, right? Because there are 2 punishers to having a suboptimal combat with is flanking and number 2 cannons. Because of course, if you don't if you're trying to use cannons yourself, if you don't have a full combat with your cannons, you're just going to go to the front line. It's a disaster. And even beyond that, if you say you don't field cannons, but your opponent fields cannons, and you're just going in without full combat with, you're constantly going to get bombarded by your enemy cannons. And so this is very much a strategy that is only effective into this early game when there are not yet any cannons. Or it can still have very niche use in very specific circumstances later on in the game, in that early mid-game, when there's still not that many cannons, and more importantly, the cannons themselves are not yet that powerful, and so you could want to just delay as long as possible. But in general, trying to delay in that phase is a big no-no. The main reason why is that the cannons actually allow you to assault. So if you're just trying to do this delay tactic, your opponent is going to assault you after the battle, even though it takes a long time. Anywho. The reason I'm talking a lot about this is because I thought a lot about that, and I was thinking that I was working under the assumption that that infantry could not flank. That this was a bug mechanic. And I swear to God, this is what I thought. I don't know why. I thought that for the longest time. And see, there you go. You're always wrong. It's always good to be wrong. Right, so how much time left? 63, 3 more years about, roughly speaking. Of course, I can just add a province. But yeah, we have this to start developing. We don't need to wait for like. I could. I mean, of course, I need to take this as well. But they're not gonna attack me. No, I agree with that, Docs. I do agree with that. That's why I'm thinking the best strategy if you're gonna do this is go in with 5 and then go in with 1 at a time. That's the most effective way of doing it. But then you have to calculate that your guy is indeed taking flanking damage. And so you can't be too greedy with reinforcing. So you're probably going to reinforce every 2 days with 1 guy. Or every 3 days with 1 guy, depending on the quality or whether it's on the woods fort or like this. But to try and achieve an economic victory, like it could really be a powerful tool. Anywho, I think ran over on this like idea I had about trying to fight without your maximum combat width. Like I will say a couple of more things, which is that if your opponent does not have cavalry, which happens a lot, okay, then you can go in with less troops because then he's just gonna have a combat width of infantry. You don't give a shit about this fucking cavalry. Right? You don't give a crap. And one of the benefits of doing this strategy as well is that, but it doesn't outcompete the flanking disadvantage of the fight itself. That's important to state. I need to make more troops. And let's dev. It's a bit. Wait. I don't want to be a papaya and like miss anything extra. let's be paranoid here. What am I forgetting? Okay, I have the edict. My religion does nothing. I have prosperity. I have the burgers. I have everything I can activate, right? Yeah, I have everything I can activate. Okay, good. Nice. Same here. Putting it at 8. 8 is optimal. Nice. Yeah, I've upgraded my center trait to level 3, so I did remember that one. I'm not a complete papega, Brooks. I am a complete papega, actually. That man. Okay, I think I can declare war on Sus now. Yeah. Talk to him to make sure. I forgot to send out my, which is very. Gonna send 2 out. Let's. And this guy here. I have a deal that this goes to Netherlands and this goes to here. E6. The more dev we have, the cheaper this is though. Like, it's better to start with the other ones. Okay, just I mean, overall, this is still gonna be cheaper than in other parts of Mexico because I don't have the thing. But I'm gonna start with the Diplo here. We're gonna do Diplo here and Diplo there, and then we're gonna dev these to like 10. Very probably could even might as well TBH. Might as well. I'm so impatient. Never been my strength. We also got a lot of thing from. It's just already dev too. Let me talk to Pegasus. Yo, my friend, so you have your diplomat ready?
So they will have to get off my capital.
Hold on.
Okay.
They're already going off my capital. We can still go just behind this.
All right, this guy is my
Moving on to
vassal.
West Africa, chat.
I can charge him if you want.
No, that's not.
Alright, I have the diplomat ready. You can do it.
Very
Actually,
cool.
hold on. I need to move my troops off your land.
Pretty. I need to annex guy. Oh, my vassal actually moved. Hell, my Carib vassal, he better province. What site now? Fine. It's fine. Anywho, I'm deving like a Papegasus.
Oh, I can't. Okay. I'm moving off your land.
Right, very cool. Yeah, just give me the signal.
Yep. Alright, you can declare.
Wait, you're no longer a rival. What the hell, bro?
It's okay. We got it.
Yeah, but
Accept. Yeah.
okay, I still got the power projection somehow. that was so close. Jesus.
Literally 2 days away.
All right, let's improve again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh okay. NG.
Oh, I can finally piece out these wars now.
No, the printing press shake my head. So.
Printing press with no reformation. Very cool.
Wait, what? Printing press but no refresh. Okay. Nice. All right, where else are we? All right. Well, let's just upgrade and re-ally before filling. Oh my fucking god! Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Apma. Okay, that's actually quite good. Anyway, as you can see, I've gained a lot of professionalism by doing nothing. And now we just click this button. That's not. Well, that's good. Like, imagine I wouldn't have gotten. That would be so bad. If you think about like how much it is, like it's actually a lot.
My troops are out again.
No, because it's incorrect, like drugs. The defender's advantage that you're getting out of it does not surpass the disadvantage of getting flanked by the infantry. If that makes sense to you, and it should. 40. Yeah, let's just get the fucking money for now. We're not gonna dev like in right order. Don't need to also that. Okay, we're on this. That's. In fact, we should probably pay a. We could still use the money. Like, anyway, as I said, 1550, and we're done with this, and then 5 more years, and we're done with this. That is, if this guy lives on. If this guy lives on. That is a big if, I guess. I think we can ally again. Not yet. Anyway, thanks for doing business. Let's go back to push the top. Anyway, instead of me ranting. Oh my fucking god, really? Like, God, that is frustrating. It's between the fine tones, blah 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 blah. I honestly don't know what the hell this thing does. Like, suggest the agreement of Netherlands. What kind of Pepega fucking description is that? Oh, nice. 50% cheaper advisor. That's cool. That's cool. Ooh, we even moved even more. They should go. This guy. Whatever. And we should also. I was gonna say we should diplo, blah blah, but we don't want a bureaucrat candidate though, so maybe we do. PH. Fuck it, we'll still. We didn't need to click it because it was gonna be automatic. Gonna do that. So. Not smart. How old is this guy? 35. We're gonna re-elect this guy as well. Anyway, back to our gold deving. Very nice. And next month, and here, there we go. Even has a good modifier. Yeah, this one, 6. Alright, we'll wait for this one on. Right, the guy. Let's do history. There. Just getting wrecked by the nade. But I can attack. I have people to attack. There's a guy here, for example. But there's no reason for me to attack right now. This I can fill in my this bar here. Oh my god, my fucking system way up. Should not have deleted those nerds. Oh, that's what you get. Oops. 37 state income. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good state. Yeah, can't complain about that. Can't fucking complain about that. I mean, this is the problem though. Like, of course, it decreases your inflation, but it's fine. Like, it's totally fine. Right, and then I wait. Okay, yeah. I need to give more nerd territory. Go. These nerds.
Expired.
Subs expired, so very info. Now I need to also save up to get rid. Yeah.
Why is this lowering the amount instead of increasing the shipment?
What are you talking about? Dude, I didn't say anything interesting, Monkey Man. I basically explained that there are circumstances in the early game where it is actually correct to not engage with full combat with. Like not to engage with full combat with in terms of the initial engagement, and certainly not to reinforce with full combat with in order to delay your opponent, in order to enable either allow for allied troops to arrive, or number two, try and lengthen the war as much as possible so that your opponent bankrupts before he can meaningfully advance in your territory. And this way you could try to not bankrupt yourself, winning through economic edge over your opponent by delaying the war as long as humanly possible. That's the summary of what I said in a less Papega manner. If someone is actually chatting with Amarie, that was said like super long time ago. And let's ally our good friend Zeus. Rival anyone. Yeah. Can rival him again. There's no point now. Ally. Alright. Sus, I have a new colony as well in Magdalena. Can send one guy over there. That equals. Oh, look at Pueblo. It like massively. Actually, pretty cool. Need this nerd to fabricate. So.
Where's the new colony?
In Magdalena.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, so. Well, I think most people do go all out. Like, if they don't go all out, then they can't even push in the early game. How the fuck are you even gonna push a like wood forts in the early game? Like even worse, imagine you have 800 splendor and you have the capital in your wood fort, and it's actually a -2 battle plus defender's advantage. You cannot pass that in the early game if you don't go all out. So in that case, you don't even have to use any like advance anything. Just your opponent can't push as long as you just run into his arm. Like it's literally that simple. Unless of course, as I said, you sort of stack up too much and lose your army. Yeah, it might be 3 times bigger. Yeah, it might be 3 times bigger. Yeah, well, I mean that's still the best tactic. If you're gonna give any tip to anyone, is to say gank. That's the optimal way of waging war. Obviously, ganking is the optimal way of waging. And under those circumstances, there's not much of a competition, is it? Anyway. In case you don't know, we put them on hostile and we put a province of interest so that a vassal is going to start fabricating. Actually, these fucking vassals can't fabricate claims, can they? I don't think they can. What kind of choice is this? Like, obviously, you lose 8 prestige. Wait, but I can. No. That's a different ability. The ability to fabricate claims through vassals. Alright, when can we annex this nerd? Probably soon, right? Yeah, we can. We don't need to improve here. And we're pretty much done here, right? Yeah, very nice. Unfortunately, the guy died. That actually hampers our production by quite a bit. Whatever. 5. So, Sword, you wanted me to talk about generals? And what exactly do you want to know about generals? You want to know why I value them at a certain effective discipline or like whatever? I could talk about that, which is the perspective value of every modifier. And how exactly we can test that, and like what exactly it means and stuff like that. DDR quits. Yeah. I mean, I can't say I'm gonna miss him because, frankly, under his leadership, EU4 wasn't exactly spectacular. Could have been worse, but right. So now we just need to reduce that. Let's say by 18. Right. So 9 times 75, 500. So that's exactly 4 years about. Now, here's the thing: when we press the button for the missions, like we don't actually have that many good things to build, sadly, because we don't have admin tech 11. Oh, there goes Germany and the reformation. Finally, I need someone to give me the printing press, really. I guess where this gone feels bad, man. Yet everyone but Monkey Man abandoned me. Pepe hands. Inflation is just a number. It's true. Say yes and no to that. In some sense, I just want to wait and decrease it all at the same time because it's cool. But like, it's suboptimal. It's just better to with ASAP. Now, this is a big problem with Mexico. Is I really don't have many states or these trade centers, but still, I'll be able to dev fairly efficiently, despite being in. If you do the math on the total dev percentage I have, you could just look at it, right? I don't know what kind of like here. We have a hill, so that's plus 25. Right. We already have minus 30, 40, minus 45. We add another 5%, or we add another 10% with the edict. I mean, okay. I guess it'll take a bit longer to get rid of the inflation. Right, we can add the edict, and we can add another 10% with the burgers. Right? So we can add 20% to that. Right, 45 minus 65 minus 40%. The hills are quite expensive, but it actually is like my best thing. And then we can add another 10% with the harbor in this province. And with the universities, we're actually at decent levels. So despite being non in Europe and having a bad religion for deving, we can still actually manage to dev fairly efficiently. So we're not going to have an issue to dev properly by 60, 50. It's easily going to happen. Yeah, because there's just so many like deving modifiers throughout the game. Yeah, even in like the worst of circumstances, you can still do it fairly well. And I really need to make some more men. A guy keeps getting caught, which is, you know. Oh, wait. Is that a claim by. Let's get this nerd. Where the hell am I? I'm at my parents' place. Why all the cash? All the cash because I don't really have anything meaningful to build. I have a lot of inflation and I have the mission available. I'm gonna click the mission as soon as I pay down my inflation. Now every single point I have is gonna be spent onto inflation reduction, which is gonna take 3 more years about. Then I'm gonna click and I'm gonna mass construct everything I can. But you can see, like, even the things I can construct are not that good, right? yeah. I mean, I guess this one is alright. Like the barracks, those are good regimental camps, but we don't need to build those for now. We're gonna start with manufactories. That's what we want to be constructing. While I'm forgetting, like, let's now do the Aztec here, there, here, Aztec, and I think that's pretty much everything. Same call. Everything else is the correct culture of the. Everything correct culture. In my empire, there's Carib here, I guess. So I could make it Aztec. Okay. They're actually not connected, thus they're really cheap to. That's actually interesting. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh no, okay, never mind. Just actually, that actually gives me an ID, but no, I can't. Bad ID. All right, let's start reducing. And of course, we're also gonna have, for deving purposes, the golden era later. We're not gonna dev right now. We're gonna need the golden era to dev efficiently when we have universities. That's the best timing for it for this empire. So we're gonna golden era in 1620. I should be insulting. Sure that she will. Inflation is not. That illegal. 1 a year. So we still need 50 years about for that. Like, God, this takes so fucking long to get that up. This is such a joke mechanic in vanilla, honestly. Are we like in the pause? Like, we're not even in. Should see. Probably just waiting for. Maybe let's look at Europe. Doesn't seem like there's an. Yeah. Cologne lost a lot of territory. It's just gonna die. Milan is still alive. Augsburg and Ulm. Palatinate is an actual. Like, is that still being played? Venice is not being played. Maybe Venice is protected. That could. France is looking. The others not so much. Like, like like that. I mean, right? Yeah. That sort of speaks for itself. So like most of these countries are complete. Like Bahamas is like okay. I think Timurid is okay. Yeah, Timurid is okay. like I was talking to Brooks, right, and I was saying like just being current on IDs and tech is so simple. Like it is so simple. It's almost impossible to be behind. Like even if you're bankrupting all of it and you're taking like military tech way ahead of time to fight these, still you should at least be able to get enough um mana for tech and IDs, if nothing else. That I'm sure I've been greeting this game, and I never. But I consider like I had 35 corruption, and I was like a fucking native, right? And like still, I can be current in IDs without any issue, and like I'm already starting to death. Like here, like I really that's because I know attack me. If you're doing this, of course you should never be in this position like I am currently. Like it's not like people can land on my country and invade me. Like it's just not a realistic endeavor for them. It's not impossible. Why would they? I don't know, Abba. I don't know. I do not know. Like even when everything goes wrong, But to be fair, the Poland and EPP has also like no IDs. Like he should have had IDs. Like I don't know. I've played many times, bankrupting all the fucking time, like bankrupting 7 times, just constantly warring. You can still have your IDs, especially like a country that starts as Bohemia. But why Great Britain only has 13 IDs at this point, I just cannot provide you with a good explanation. Because it's like where did his mana go to, right?
Are you gonna attack Inca this session, by the way?
Maybe, but there's no rush for it. I mean, do you have like a reason why it would happen? Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have done this.
It's just that you don't take too long so Great Britain doesn't like ally Inca and
It's because if I want to do this, I need to like first make some cannons. But number two, I need to well, I need to stop the drill thing. Like I'm 107k guys in depth manpower.
Yikes.
Okay, also, so you need to go up Snake, like the California, all the way to Shushma.
Yeah, you're gonna have to sell me maps if you still want me to like
Yeah. Very cool. So we'll need 5 minutes.
I hate fighting natives so much. You kill a stack and then like another stack comes in your land.
Yeah, or
I should have very good expansion by the end of this session. It will be very cool.
I guess they're only are still Catholic. I guess he goes Reform. I think Protestant is good enough for the traders actually. I know I'm looking for Peru maps, but I first need to buy this map to get the Peru maps. I think that's how it goes. I might be wrong. Renee is calling. She. Well, just want admin. That's fine. Down. So no units. Also, yeah. Let's keep moving here. Gonna annex this nerd. Take over Pueblo. It's actually nice that he expanded. Yeah, this guy just can't fabricate a claim. Mechanically impossible. You can buy me my maps from California, bro. Alright, insults.
I think I need prestige though. Hold on. Yeah, I have -5 prestige, so we have to wait a bit.
But I'm re-electing this guy.
Win some wars.
I am this guy. General. Basically, as soon as I colonize the province, I fabricate. I need to go instantly. Like, release a vassal here. Alright, I can't until I have HO.
So I'm gonna convert to Protestant after this
I
one.
think I can steal off my vassal. Yeah, but then I need to fabricate. Or can I do requests with that? Like, yeah, no. There's no diplomatic interaction for that, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? He moved. What a piece of shit. He fucking. I mean, whatever. He'll gonna come close. Actually, that could be like. Imagine he. No reason not to accept the alliance. I mean, I could have potentially like rivaled him. And my truce with Sus. You know, this guy is gonna be forever unhappy. And we can gift him 25, but that's it for now. So we can't really. I mean, we can give him subs for extra 10, but it's no rush. Like we're already state capped either way. Sure, the vassal is just as efficient. I mean, to be fair, the vassal increases your force limit, which is not necessarily a good thing in terms of doing this. But also getting wrecked. Ah, there's P. Would kind of want to like go for it. Like if I'm gonna attack, I should just do everything at the same time. All my wars, set them up. The problem with the natives is like you fabricate and they just move. It is really obnoxious. This guy though. Right, we were looking to buy province. Let's go back to our friend Portugal. Just to share map. Upper, like there's Peru here, but I'm guessing it's Upper Peru. Where I need a troop here. The thing is, if I walk here, I'm just gonna die, right? Huh. I might, like, unironically. My God. Might as well try. So just try and move him. the leader on it. Worst case, I lose 30 dots. So I should take a look at my thing. Am I collecting here? I am. Like, I should actually make light ships. But again, if we're gonna make light ships, we might as well wait. But here it probably is worth to not wait. Let's buy your maps. Peru. Why not? I mean, maybe I like need to get Colombia. Maybe it is Peru. Yeah, it actually is Peru. Okay, that doesn't make much sense, but okay, this is Colombia, so we want. Yeah. Yeah, okay. His ally to our friend or yeah, like I don't know what that is all about. You don't see it, but he did def some provinces quite high. They're not gonna be like ridiculous like this, but keep on deving. I don't need much art. I mean, clearly to fight this kind of tech rarity, I don't need much of it. Joyous Alba. Oof, swear that's really not wholesome. Right here, like unfortunately, no one is gonna be teching. So we won't be getting a neighbor vote for a while. Sus is getting back. Like he released as Friesen, that's why he's behind in techs. But yeah, he has to fill in quality first. He actually is military tech. Oh, yeah, but I'm as well. I mean, to be fair, it's not like the most important tech matters. And I wonder if I can. I can't realistically make that. So you're just gonna wait for hundreds, or like until our guy gets discovered. All right. When is our next death cycle? 66. We're we're just gonna time like fine because we're gonna take the tech here. So it's neat. We want quite a bit of cannons, but yeah, we're just gonna like. We're gonna have to consolidate the snort. What am I gonna do? Looks like it was a bit off of my calculation. It's gonna take like a bit more. I mean, we also lost like 3% here to do bad events. I think so, but I think as soon as I send the guy, I might be like this auto discovers, and I might be able to rival them. But like realistically, he's so weak. Like, so it wouldn't surprise me that I'm not able to. Netherlands doing something. Wait. Okay. For these nerds. Like we're gonna need culture groups for this that. But yeah, as you can see, the entire country is set up for just pure mana efficiency in terms of like reading. Like, it's Tech 15. Right? Tech 15, so it's a bit more expensive, but it's like what I want to make sure that it goes on this coast, because like actually if you just build it, it builds on the other sides. I should make a flagship as well. Okay. I first need to wait for my ships to get out. We're gonna be protecting trade here. I was actually thinking of just doing it here, collect in Caribbean battle. Also should really put his capital there. Straight capital, that is. He's a merchant, but he's collecting efficiently. I really want to see this area, so I could put a merchant there. That might be better than doing this nonsense. Also, the more power I have here, I actually gonna leak more and more. But it might just be really wrong. This is all the subs, don't tell them. Cool. Very cool. Regain manpower when disbanding. Like, that's pretty cool. Like, honestly, all of these things, they should just be always in the base game, like, or like always possible. It just doesn't make any sense that when you disband troops, you lose manpower. Like, it's a pretty bad mechanic. Now I can understand that you could think that it like there's like possibility for trying to create a manpower bank in the vanilla game through that, but like there's already enough possibilities to do that in vanilla regardless. So just like this is the manpower bank. You don't need to like disband. This one I really don't like the effect of it. Like it's such a the effect is already tiny, but it's such a like you need to play even less well, right? Because actually just grouping up and sending becomes like less punished, and grouping up and clumping honestly is not bad in the late game. Why? Because you don't take attrition during those time. Now, of course, taking attrition, like in taking kill casualties, less important than just winning the battle straight up. But food for thought. If you have, the more you have these kinds of effects, the more it just encourages the really dumb, the skillless tactic. Anywho, yeah, you have to be able to quorum to. Trading cocoa actually gives you manpower recovery. That's nice. That's actually very nice. Trading in sugar for an irrelevant. Very nice. It's gonna be the break soon. Yes, yeah, it's gonna be the break soon. I should attempt to set up a colony. To be honest, I could really greed it up. Keep a number of troops here that have no units. Keep drilling them during the war. Actually, that kind of sounds good. Honestly, that kind of sounds good. But I mean, if I do that, I'm gonna take attrition on my cannons. So maybe not. Maybe not. I need to get another rival. I just can't rival no. It's a big feels bad, man. And I have my embargo. I actually don't have an embargo on guys. Currently 93.7. That doesn't matter. We still have to. Let's get rid of him now. I mean, right now the fish is worth more, but later on I'll be worth less. So we're just gonna go with the worst provinces for it, like these ones. Let's remove remains over. So, my 107 something remain. I can wait 1 year. Let's embargo this nerd ass Britain. Should privateer with the guy I have. Privateer. It's one extra. Gonna have to reduce 2 more. Should not. I should pay attention to this. Hello, Armored Space Pony. How are you? Doing pretty good. Just sitting on my country. Nothing. Very nice life. Our ships are out. Very cool. So I should actually pay my fleet. No. I think I should have enough sailors out now. What the? To make the ship. Actually, to make the. So, don't want a heavy ship. Trade power. That's it. Okay, this is the break. Actually, I should have done this definitely. While I did this, is again that's the other thing I forgot. That's actually back. Now I could have done this soul so much cheaper. I mean, I could still develop here a little bit, so I could still use it later on. I guess the 5% moral is more useful than the development of the cap, so it's actually not bad in that sense. Alright. That big cross. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
Alright, well, it's break time, so we'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back. And we're gonna have a break for like probably 10 more minutes. It is pretty nice not to be pinged. It's a good relief from a good change of pace from when I'm GM or hosting, for that matter. So yeah, the break is until 2020 for some fucking reason, so really long. Anywho, how much like? But yeah, we're just gonna construct all of them, right? Yeah, we're just gonna construct these, nothing else. Because what we want, like the way it's gonna work is this is for 25 years. So when we're done with this, and we've done with reducing our inflation to an acceptable level, like we will have enough time to get these manufactories up without any issue. And yeah, that's gonna give us some. But like, to be honest, most of our good manufacturers, as you can see, they come really late, right? Tech 16, Tech 14, Tech 14. Like these ones though, these ones are pretty good. Tech 11 and Tech, yeah, like almost everything is later techs. So like we're still gonna build our manufacturers because why not? But like yeah, their values are not very good. Of course, those are the production values, and when we get the workshops, they'll be better, etc. But yeah, mostly we're gonna build our temples. Like they're actually okayish. Of course, we have +3 stability, so they're pumped up. But what am I saying? That actually has nothing to do with anything. Like these are decent numbers for temples, but like we can only build those on our the couple of grassland provinces we have and all our gold provinces. You can see here they're not great. We're still gonna build them, obviously. Obviously, still gonna build them. Then we have a little bit of grasslands where we. Uh, yeah, right. I should use my guys to protect my trade here. I want to get. You can just click like that on the map. I didn't actually. I guess it'll still be more efficient. So. How am I actually? What else are you supposed to do in this game? Like, like this is the entire EU4 game is thinking about the little min maxings that you can do, you can do better, and then failing by forgetting that you haven't finished economic and wasting a shit ton of points agony. Also, yeah, I need to remember this one. Like the break is very bad for these things. It's good that I'm randomly clicking because I still need to remove 2 of these nerds. So we're gonna remove those. Renee taking like the best land here. Portugal also still so little ID. Shake. Shake. Actually, very curious. I guess I can't look at that. How's our Poland doing? They still on 12 ID. Like literally, we played 20 years and there's not been a single ID added. Like, how? What are you spending your admin on? That's always a question that just perplexes me. It's like, you didn't core? Like, what? Where did this go? Right, and with England, it's just like where is the mana? Right? Like, did he dev? Like, didn't dev? It's nothing dev. Like, he is dev London a little bit. Dev here a little bit. That's pretty much it. He also deved here a little bit on there, so he deved small amounts. I think this was probably like the previous players that deved those, but he only deved with Diplo points. Like, where is the admin for expansion? Where did that mana disappear? When your England can be guaranteed by France, that's a pretty bad sign. It's some really shit rulers in a row. Yeah, that happened. Well, I think your country is sort of should, but you should address that. Like, if you're this behind, you should address that. Make sure you have your admin. Not be state coring anything. You need to like prioritize what you spend your admin on, and getting your IDs on time. That's like the most important mana efficiency thing you need to do and learn. Like, can never fall behind an ID. Country that's behind an ID is always irrelevant. Almost always irrelevant. Or yeah, like it's not really expanding. We don't see Bahamas. I think the Indians are overall doing better than Europe, where only France is doing okay. I wonder how much money is now collecting. 68 from this very little money in the channel for this point in the game. Like, not that like England's income is probably like fairly okay, but should be much higher. Obviously. Multiple. Milan is not even connecting, even though they make a lot. Like, they should be making. He has a lot of over. He's getting pirated. Oh my god! Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, you can tell. 65 guns and 280 guns privateering. Shake my. Milan is making no trade income whatsoever. Like, like they're in Italy in this position, and they're making zero money here, and they're only making 5 money here. Like, what? Like, obviously, like, maybe he's getting subbed by. He's not getting subbed by France, so he's just getting scammed. I mean, France, like, it's not like he can bully France, but yeah, like this is a pretty bad situation. Maybe Venice had like a trade deal with him or some kind. No, not even. So he's just doesn't think he needs trade stuff. How is Andalusia doing? Andalusia might be the one pirating. I can't tell who's pirating. Unless you can see this. Yes. Even Lithuanian order is collecting here. Like, City of Crane. Oh yeah, you can tell. You can actually tell. It's Andalusia. Andalusia that's pirating. I think Andalusia should be an okay country. It's also so behind. It's taking over, but I'm like, I actually there's no excuse for 1590s and 1566, but I can somewhat see that this guy has expanded. Like, he's expanding in region. It's costly to expand. He's expanding here as well. He culture converted to form Andalusia. Because you have to, right? Yeah, I think you can't just form as Morocco and lose, or can you? That might actually not be correct. So, but you might have to convert to Andalusian culture, so that's also a mana sink. So at least there's some mana being. Then I'm gonna like cry when I see this, like yeah, like zero culture conversion, right? Zero, nada, not even this one, right? Not even Calais, the Calais culture converted. Like it's actually not very important, but you might as well. Meanwhile, yeah, also no culture conversion here at all. The Basque, like literally you should kill those nerds off, kill those nerds off. But you can accept Portuguese, Castilian, Catalan, probably kill these and that as well. Then you want to accept Swiss, I think. That's a pretty good one for France. Some culture converting. I don't think this starts as Swiss. Yeah, this is Swabian at the start. Oh, look at that. Prussian culture for Poland. Like, did they change the rules? Poland is not allowed to form Prussia, is it? Then that just makes no fucking sense. Like, what the hell is that? Maybe he wants German main culture? Well, if that's the case, then you don't culture convert Polish, because Polish is a really nice culture group. Like, you definitely want, when you culture convert, hello, or hello,
But you were so lonely out here, I might as well just drop by.
sure, you're always welcome.
Very nice.
It's
So, how's Aztec doing?
pretty okay.
Do you manage to reform yet?
Yeah, we reformed.
Very good, G.
Very good, she. Actually doing pretty well. Somehow.
I took over for Duckley from last session. It's quite a mess.
Yeah,
26% inflation.
yeah, I mean, we started with more this session, but yeah, in 1 year we're down to 0.
Yeah, it's salvageable, but it's a headache.
I mean, it's just clicking one button. Like, if only all problems were this easily solvable.
I need the mana, dude.
Yeah. What do you need the mana for? Right, there's no like rush right now to get admin tech 14. It's not like you're gonna be behind there. You're gonna hit the admin tech 14 timing regardless. Like, this is a pretty good period to fix all of these issues.
Yeah.
What ones? What? What the? Why? Oh, okay, yeah, they're the same things. Yeah. What are you playing right now? Yeah.
Sorry, what did you say?
What are you playing right now? I don't see you in the chat list. Oh no, you are. Yeah. Okay. No. Oh, okay. I thought you said yesterday or last session. Playing it
I
right
took over
now.
for him after last session.
Yeah.
He did some fairly questionable things,
Actions. Yeah.
such as spending 35% entire income on fort maintenance for forts that are not actually in actual serious use.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
The
that's a
main forts,
it's a pretty good strategy.
well, not
You know, you're in Africa. You don't need to fight.
from inflation.
Yeah,
If
but,
I kick up the economy, the inflation will lower as well. So
oh. Meanwhile, I'm running exactly 0 forts.
very nice.
Very nice. Very smart. if anyone ever beats me, my army is just it's just spread across my country like a wave. Ooh, there's actual war against an AI. But teammates wars there. Rum killing, like finishing off Songa. Still, no one took these islands. Like, I'm really tempted. Far away.
I gotta be honest though, I'm a little concerned
Why?
about.
Concerned about rum or what?
Yeah, boom, actually.
Rum. And they only have 16 IDs. So. What's his dev these days? 1.1k. Yeah, that's pretty decent, I guess.
Yeah, that's definitely decent.
I mean, can't you just ally Timurids or something?
Me? Oh,
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah, well then you don't have much to worry about, do you?
No, no, it's fine. It's rather that the Timurids are like, okay, well, I'm willing to ally you if you pay me for it. So I send him subsidies.
Oof.
Let's hope he keeps
So,
that
it
up.
sounds like you're getting scammed, actually.
It's my best bet because otherwise I'm an easy target. Having Timmy's got my back. It's decent. Plus, the guy playing Timurids is usually quite reliable.
I mean, to be fair, like, oh no, wait, you have the kill YDs and not the Batu YDs, so right? Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that it sucks. I was also like, why did you take Kill? Like, if you had taken Batua, you would have had such a better country. Like, these ideas are so shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, pretty much if he tries to go for you, he'll just overwhelm you.
Yeah,
Not much to do about it.
not so. I'm just gonna have to try to keep the peace and make it uninteresting for him to
Yeah.
actually do.
I mean, you can also
That's the only thing I got.
ally Creepy X, like, logically Creepy X would might be interested, or the Pope.
Pope is actually. I'm just not really sure whether I really want to do that.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think this rum is gonna like. I don't see the lands exactly, so I don't know like how much he has of Ethiopia or of Arabia, but just from the looks and the depth that he has, and considering he hasn't deved his lands, I'd wager he has a good amount of lands that he could just sit on and dev and be fine.
That's true.
So I don't think he is necessarily to his advantage to stir the pot, especially against a Killua. Like the more the game goes late game, it just he can just come and swoop in at any time later on.
Yeah, that's true. So, um, Duckley had the right idea in one aspect, and that is by building a shit ton of forts, because that's just going to keep his
My
attrition
God.
down. Only the thing is that he was destroying his own economy in the process by doing so. So I had to remove most of it, trying to salvage this train wreck.
Fucking
And
Jar Jar.
try to find a reliable ally, which, well, if Timurids will stay that way, is probably a good call. And focus more on my navy. Like, that's the only thing that I did that is fairly decent. Is building a
Jar
shit ton of ships.
Jar Jar returns just to ride in the meme box.
So what do I play?
Alright. Yeah, the fuck Jarvan, same reaction. But that retirement, it lasted a really long time. So we're truly now in the retirement age of EU4, where every player is just gonna say that they retire and come back 1 month afterwards. In Jarvan case, his retirement lasted an entire 2 days. So look at that name placement. Oh, that is pretty beautiful. That's nice. Not as nice as I think.
Well, it's not a month. I mean, he literally said he'd leave a week ago.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Making fun that this duration was like the shortest duration of all time. Oof.
Yeah,
Oof.
it's Hotel California kind of thing. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave.
We'll take that. Just this, like that's not that amount. Let's remember to. The amount of time.
Distinct.
Yeah,
A native moved next to you in the north.
yeah, but I see, I see. I mean, I could, I guess.
Hey, Viren,
Oh,
Hello.
would you mind if I got... I guess you can take it. It has no extras.
well, I gotta get the death from somewhere.
Get it?
Okay, can I... Oh, you have no depth. That's quite nicely done.
Me?
I mean, if you don't mind that I take the land of Brunei, since I would kind of like that estuary of the natural harbor. I
So
want
you
a
wanna
50 trade power there.
you wanna conquer it from Brunei?
Yeah, I know.
Well, maybe you should try to buy off of him instead.
Buy of that hug box. Eh.
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 Eh. Feels
Eh.
bad, man. It's so irrelevant. You can't like warring is cheaper than just buying.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I now have the heavy fleet prepared this time.
Yeah, by the looks of it, you do outnumber him. So
By the looks of it, yeah. If I did not number him, I would be wondering what the hell I was doing. Anyways, then I'll just return. Sorry for bothering you.
Denmark is through West Africa, guys.
Cisco. Just systems. Oh, like that's really unlucky. Like, that's not likely. Oh, that's advancement F. Shake. Uh,
What? Or a refund. Very cool.
Alright. Actually very mean.
We're best friends, right? Yes.
Hmm. Distinct. I'm a great ally, right?
Yeah.
That means you can increase those.
Okay. Let me re-answer that question by saying no. Terrible.
Yikes. How could this happen?
I checked. You're like the worst ally.
Of course.
Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Yeah, prestige definitely over ducats. Especially at that price, like you're paying 20 ducats per prestige, like that's really good price. Even though as Aztecs I get a lot of prestige. Value of prestige a bit. Not much. It's gonna do. I should.
Rip Papal States.
Oof, is he getting attacked by
He attacked Malone and then he died.
to Milan?
Oh, it was Malone and the Milanese allies. So.
Did Milan just freeze break? Oh, you can't see shit.
Yeah, he has
So,
negative 3 stamp.
yeah.
He chose wrong.
He's at war again, so
Nah.
I haven't been able to talk to him about, so you should maybe message him. Huh. Well, we're friends, right?
Yeah, we are friends.
So happy together.
It's 5%. Just
Greetings. It is I, Obama.
hello, Obama.
Oh my god, it's Obama!
Oh my god.
It is me.
Obama, can I have your autograph?
Of course. Let me just sign here. Oh. Well, good luck, boys. I must return to my planet now.
Yeah, good.
Goodbye.
And do not forget, hand over your guns before it's too late.
Very cool.
Brunswick asks that we support their independence. No. Oh, wait.
Oh yeah, Jarvan is playing.
For some reason, Chargers.
Says he quit EU4. I see him here 1 week later. Shake my head.
Oh, think about E4. Once you pop, you can't stop.
True.
This is true, but unironically.
Be nice if I could like see where the fuck I'm going.
But no, imagine seeing shit. Overrated. What's his tech though?
Reform, so he's tech
I
12.
gave him reform.
That's fine.
I didn't know what you guys were doing.
He has no idea.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, never mind. It's all the way there. It's just you don't have vision of it.
Yeah. I'm still walking there.
See nothing. Not exactly optimal. It's clearly a oh. Troops are considerably stronger. This is definitely not how I wanted. Even the low everything. Oh, right. So can you
Can I what?
like if I declare war on Pima, can you be there like that?
Oh, sure, let me bring some in.
Very cool. I'd like you to actually instantly spot.
Okay, so there's Pueblo and there's Pima. Okay, let me just position my men.
should take. Now I can. Well, this much. Oh yeah, because the trade goods thing with. Oh, gee.
Alright, I'm in position. Don't forget to call me in.
You're gonna be called into the.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever.
There we go. It's the stupid fever that I've got going on.
Stupid what?
Depends. Is it a disco fever?
Okay, it's only one more year. Like I got a random fever, like it completely tanked my income. Like I lost 40 income. Like shake my head.
You might be able to get maps from me now.
Seems like you deserved it for not studying.
Yeah, but now we're sort of okay. I mean, I guess actually it's just gonna make this whole process faster. Yeah, actually, I'll. Another mountain.
I won't actually see most of North America now. Very cool.
Okay, you see that province I'm trying to colonize? 3 of them?
Which province?
Where you're sieging. Anyway, they're coming into the like the Pueblo guys.
Oh, the Gajira. Oh wait, I'm playing for fleet basing ranks. Thanks. Get that out of here.
Very cool.
No, 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 no.
No, but it is though.
Screw this shit. Oh wait, I'm not. Okay, just because I'm the same where I'm big enough.
Just can't judge like that. This is bad. Fighting at -3. Maybe. Shit, what? Maybe. I actually need.
Do you want to vassalize Pueblo? If not, you can just split these.
Yeah, I'm gonna vassalize Pueblo.
Okay. Oh, you don't actually lost your city zones. Too bad, man. Alright, both sieges are done.
Oh, they're too big to be vassalized.
Oh well.
Just
Sick
dick.
money then.
Very wholesome.
This is wholesome.
That's whatever still better than that move. See, like this it works. See the flanking. So go.
F. You lose the battle.
Okay, but I'm losing this battle. Try assaulting this hold was just a disaster. Alright, I shouldn't be this fucking greedy.
Oh yeah, see your troops.
It's actually really bad. But at least I should be like zombieing first. Didn't want to make this many mercs, but that's a lot of army professionalism. It's gone. Like I'm fighting in -3 here, but it's fine.
I don't know. Imagine fighting -3 battles.
Yeah, but there's no choice.
I just realized my kilowatt actually looks like Africa.
What?
My kilowatt looks like Africa. It's like an Africa inside of
So
Africa.
dice.
Oh, okay. I don't see it. It's all far for me because I'm freeze.
God, he's already bad.
Oh, you got it.
Cost me all my cans though. Unlike 10 professionalism for this war. Yeah. Like professionalism so useless. Is there 99% rule war? There is, right?
I don't know. I don't read the rules, Kappa. Oh no, my subs.
That's Creed. There's Creed X. Like Creed X not in chat?
Greetings, it is I again, Obama.
Oh my
Um,
god, it's Obama.
which
Indeed.
Fascinating.
Reveal to me at once the reason for which mods are deblaterating in the Europe channel.
oh,
Deblaterating. What is this word?
It is a synonym of speaking, dialoguing.
wow.
Wow.
Oh. Oh, you finished the war. Like by more taxes, I guess.
Now tell me, my children, where is the human called Thundershield?
Can you sub me or do you
Uh,
have loans?
I can sub you up.
It was in PC about a moment ago. Oh wait, he's in Indonesia. No wait, that's Thunder Toaster.
Thank you very much. No, wait,
Thunder
that
Toaster and
is
someone else.
Thunder Toaster.
Yeah. What the fuck? That's something else.
What has
Um,
happened to the Livonian country?
he's still playing. Has a very peculiar um
But
land. It's all very peculiar. Let's put it like
Peculiar indeed, human.
Fire an ally me before England attacks me.
what? Okay.
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 He probably wants the cave.
Okay.
How is the game going? Is it still as hugboxing as one
Yeah.
might expect?
You.
Yes.
Hmm,
Yes.
I see. You gentlemen not heard of the cure to all hugboxing? Perhaps it has not reached your planet yet.
Perhaps we don't want to be cured of it.
Perhaps indeed.
Perhaps
Its name is powerful and should not be uttered
Just thank my
idly.
subs, Ree.
yeah, 2 seconds.
Frenchy mod.
When are we playing Frenchy mod again?
When indeed.
Have you updated the game? Have you updated it yet?
I am not a developer of Frenchy mod, I am merely Obama.
Okay, Mr. Obama.
That question is better suited for Leonisabom or Frenchy.
Can you relay him a telepathic message?
Sadly, my psychic powers cannot pierce those of Frenchy himself. Pride. I have felt the urge to become a puppet of the master myself.
Okay.
Refrain.
So that's unfortunate.
For AI key. Very cool.
No.
No. No. The wonder, the no.
My settlers. This is so sad. Minus 50 settlers.
And their attrition.
What countries are you playing, gentlemen?
I took over
Portugal.
for Duckley Escola. It's quite messy.
Mm, your frontiers are incredible, actually. It looks like a mini Africa inside Africa.
It looks
Know
like a
something
mini Africa
about it.
inside Africa.
Would know something about it being a Kenyan national myself.
Distinct my subs again.
Hey, why are you so greedy, sis?
Wait, that's exactly what's written in EU4 chat.
That's- Oh, rival you against us?
I shall now return to my planet.
Not gonna use so strength and like do something again.
Bye, Mr. Obama.
Live long
Godspeed.
and prosper.
I can't sub you one.
You can sub me.
I can.
You just don't want to.
No, I do want to. But actually, why would I though? Because now at this point, I'm building myself.
Run 3 colonies.
Really? Like somehow I doubt that. But okay, very well, sis. Though I am skeptical of your pretensions, and I shall grant your request.
Pet that kids for months.
I know you are very, and yet I shall give you a substitute.
Very cool.
How about we ally again, Distinct?
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. This is actually zero on month. Oh, right, I need to up my stat. When my takes over. Shake my head, sis. You have two guys in Gujira. Send one to the south of that. And also, I have another colony next to Quito. So do your magic. Thank you. This fucking gold mine deplete. Alright. Yeah, that's the exact plan, but there's no rush for it because if you look at these ideas, they're actually really good. He's got like, he has construction, he has development, he has early Republican tradition, and he has like some more colonies per year. So in actually terms of just developing your country is much better than that. Yeah, it's going to insult it. So soon I can insult it. Or actually I can insult the sister. Olemo. What say you, sus nerd? Finger 10. Oh right, I have a truce. Oh, that's Opega. Poor Incan guy. It's bad, man.
Feels unfortunate, Hombrero.
Yep. Here we go. Really unfortunate that it's like, there you go, let's all decide to die at the same time. Sure that one. Really constructive. I will. Okay there, sis?
What?
You okay there, sis? It looks like dying. What?
No, I'm okay.
Imagine how wholesome I am repaying you.
I mean, it's not being awful, that's being a very bad person.
It's not
You're
being
paying me to
wholesome.
protect. You're
What
paying
do
me
you
to protect
mean,
my
sis?
slaves. Fine, fine, you're being very wholesome.
Very cool. So, what's the plan with regards to Wishida?
He became a vassal of Andalusia, so there's no plan. There's just
Huh.
letting him be there.
Uh huh. Uh huh.
Yep.
Uh huh. You know, it's a pretty good province. Also, you know, maybe you want to kill them separate first of all. No, sus, I know you're in a rebel phase. You're young and a teenager. It's normal, but like
Yes, exactly. For some reason, I like it when NPCs are rebels.
I understand. I understand. You don't have to feel conscious about it. Gonna insult our good friend England. Get 10 people. Very nice.
Alright, well, I'm almost done.
I lost a lot of army professionalism. I don't want to that much, but insult bitches.
Wow, my Discord crashed.
Your Discord crashed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm almost done killing all the natives. But all my vassals hate me. Very cool.
went pretty Papega. I consolidated my cans because I was lazy. Unironically, I was lazy. Can I just say that I blame? Oh, I probably can't insult this nerd. Number. Oh, how about that? I think we should have waited. Alright, with money I can already buy the thing nowadays. Very cool.
Having money. Very cool.
Having money? Have it. I actually don't have it.
I don't know.
Get to that Tech 14 now. Admin. So we can't really waste anymore. Admin. Admin. Dragon. Ballsy. I feel like I'm getting scammed here by this region. Looking at these provinces, and I'm just thinking that your income is probably like 50 or something. That's a joke, by the way. Why is Friesland still a thing?
It's my vessel.
Yeah, but like,
You colonize it for me.
bro, very cool. Holy, not gonna backfire.
No, he's loyal.
You must be a tough
I will
boy.
integrate him soon. When the vassals like me.
Should actually make bonus while I have still a long. Alright, so yeah. Seven. Slander merchants. Hmm.
Slachtenbeestje.
Soon we're now gonna diff some more. Very cool. Okay, what hour is it? It's still 35 minutes. How much depth did I take from fabricate? So no, still. So how's the mana going, Susie boy? Yeah. Yeah. Let's look at the IDs. Oof, it's bad, man.
Feels bad indeed.
Literally everyone allied to Pueblo guy. It's a big yikes. Alright, 24. That 5 state pro. Why am I? This one is that a 6 state? That looks like a 6 state. There's still a 6 state in it. Very cool. Very cool. 7 years. So 7 years times 3 for this with minus 10. 383. So I need 1,000. 7 years. So yeah, I should not state core. I just have. Ooh. Yes. Plus stability. Very cool. Very cool. Plus me not using my first limit somehow. But I'm not the only one. I hope someday. Ooh, what is that, Japan? I don't know. Alright, let's see how much money I'm. Right. Wait, why do you have the fuck do you have a merchant collecting in free? Shake my head. Like, why isn't your trade capital in the Caribbean, sis? Please explain this to me. Or actually, don't explain it to me. Just realize that you are incorrect.
Fine, fine, fine.
Fine, fine, fine. Fine, fine, fine. Fine, 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 fine. Fine, fine, fine. And I just want to build the town. Get it over. First. Gonna be. Oh, this nonsense. You want my admin? Fuck it. Bruh. So yeah, we're definitely living. I actually, you know, these two have more here. But if we're gonna do this, I should pass. I can do like the 30 in the state afterwards because the dev were sounds. You think that makes sense? Wait, what the hell is that? Get that shit out of here. That one later on. So, how about you start saying things from time to time? Shake my head. Actually, you see Zuni? Yes? No? Yeah.
Where?
Zuni. Next to Opata in California.
I don't see it.
Okay, you see California, like the coast of that and the inlands? Or not?
Oh yeah, I see it. I see it.
But you see Zuni, but do you have vision of like the Haiti lands or not?
No.
No. I don't want to say, I'll say. If I'm shining away for you. Take all in a day. What a great song.
I know.
Very. So we're back in this setup. Okay, so put your guys over to Zumi. Bruh. Oh, actually, I guess we're not allied right now. That's my evil heckle, by the way, sis.
Yikes.
Rated
10-10.
10-10. Very nice. Alright, what can I deploy next? Smooth Sakai. Also, why does this Quetzal guy hate me? Shake my head, my head, my head, shake my head, shake head, my head, shake my head, my
Are you doing okay?
Yeah, we're doing fairly okay.
Yeah, more as in your mental state of mind.
Play this and do. I mean, you know, I've been playing a native for a long time, so it does take a toll, I have to say.
Yeah, I can imagine.
You're just sitting there, and for some reason, on top of it, I'm like, I'm gonna stream one game, and the one game that I'm playing currently that I'm gonna stream is this Aztecs game, and nothing is very exciting.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Exciting gameplay, Kian.
Yes. Oh, Poland has 14 IDs. Also, Sweden actually
What?
conquered Denmark. I guess the other guy is just a poor guy. Lithuanian order, somehow the big boy. Oh, Mughal Persia. Very cool.
Very cool. Very nice call.
So how did Lithuanian Order actually get those 3 provinces in Russia?
He had a vassal.
Good.
No guy vassal.
Ah, okay.
And then he just integrated it.
I mean, it just looks silly. It just looks silly.
It does.
Or does it?
Yes.
Yes. Hit this. Ah, see? First you wait, then you do. Gonna wait another. It's extremely.
120 settlers per year now. Very cool.
What?
Okay.
Key? What's your income doses?
Um,
Asking the big boy questions right
we don't
now.
talk about my income this thing.
Wait, you're subbing your fucking colony?
Because he won't colonize if I don't sell him.
Shake my head, sis. Like I'm colonizing your fucking colony? Or subsidizing your colony? Like, that's me getting ripped off, like.
Oh, this is how you play this. Trust me. Famous last words. Trust me. Hmm.
Hmm. Actually gonna have to pay for the no choice. Alright. There's no rush for it though. Alright, my income should go up. Up, up, up. Rup, rup, rup. Sup, sup, sup. What's up, dog?
Yes. This is how you try to be young again.
Very rude. Very rude. Just for that, I'm a pirate your ass.
Stop.
That's rude.
But what is this? Mississippi River? I can't even. Oh, no. There we go. Oh, that's not enough? Like, really? Send more pirates then. Privateer Caribbean.
Why don't?
Oh my god, that's still not enough. I'm gonna send more nerds out. Privateer. Chicks, California. Yeah. Just good. Nah, still not good. Feels bad, man. Sending all the pirates and it's still not. Okay, you can move off. Never mind, you were never on it. Shake my. Okay. You see those missing parts, like in Aztec lands in the middle of the empire? That's where we're now.
Please stop pirating me and go to CD on you.
Why it looked like I gave a shit.
It's not wholesome.
Anyway, put some troops in the middle of Aztec.
In the middle of what?
Yeah, but in the middle of Aztec lands,
In the
we're
middle of
like in Honduras. In Honduras.
Oh, okay.
There's 2 new colonies there. One in Sixquack and one in Ulva. Capiche? Capiche? Those?
Yeah, yeah.
Capiche is the equivalent to shake hands, okay? You gotta you gotta say it when I say it.
No.
Oof. Okay, trying to be a big boy, are you? I don't like that. Careful not to not to make the not to wake the dragon. That's me,
Sure.
the Borky dragon.
Wholesome dragon, though.
Wow, okay, very cool actually.
Oh my god, I got exiled again. Why is this
Oh
happening?
my god, you got exiled again? Yeah, why is this
Yeah,
happening?
well, I can play it safe and blame you then.
Oh no. I think I'll blame you actually. Here we go. Very point south, boys. And soon, we're deving like mad lads. Think about that, sis. Shake my head. New world. Ah, sing 50.
That sucks kinda. Because that province that I found diamonds in is gonna be gold. And gold's nice.
CE. Imagine having people hot join 15 minutes. One wants to see that QA poke. I guess he was just.
At least he got joins fast. Easy clap.
11 people watching me. Holy shit, like, people are actually watching this torture? Like, the people stopped asking questions. It's like, could I keep on ranting random? I mean, mostly I just want to think about the idea.
I don't know, man. Seems like engaging gameplay.
Well, I watched, or I tried to watch La La Land, sis.
Well, my mom watched that actually. I didn't though.
Are you, like, saying that as an insult? Why are you dissing your fucking mom? That's not cool.
I am not dissing my mom.
That's exactly what you just did. You basically used her, like, as a reference for being not cool.
No, I just said she watched
No,
it.
that's exactly what you just did, sis. Don't bullshit me. Shake my head.
Always fake news with you.
SMH, Inca declaring on me just before the end.
I think we should save Portugal this thing, personally.
Shouldn't he be safe? Like,
Yeah, we should save Portugal. It's a defensive war.
thinking I'm forgetting things.
you're forgetting to say Portugal.
I think so.
Brutal.
Bruh.
Simply brutal. 1 hour ago, Portugal asked if you're friends. You said yes. Now you let him know he's bad. Classic mistakes.
So expensive. Shit.
Wonder how much he has.
Oh, God. I mean, surely you can't win, right? Because you have exploration expansions.
He really doesn't have any ideas. I think it's pretty equal.
I mean, I could join the war.
If my allies come, then I should be fine.
For people coming to you, right?
I don't know.
If not, I can just help you. Here we go.
Defensive fight in jungle.
Right, when can I declare war on this Papegasus guy? I think that's the question we're all asking ourselves.
In 67.
67, April 60. Very. Prepare your nerd ass then. Shit. Get away. What the? You are again being attacked by everyone.
Yeah,
Okay,
killing
there.
the natives. It's very cool.
Very cool.
Very pleasant.
Very pleasant. Kinda shy. I'll become. Hey. Okay, you have a diplomat ready?
Yes, I do. We can get there.
There.
Easy clap, kill one pirate boat.
Oof. Oh, that is very unfortunate. Very nice. Very nice. There. Pretty much done, Devin. Dev here, Burn activations. So I might as well have twice. So. And do I have enough? Bruh? What? Yeah, yeah. 27. Oh yeah, I did that. Yeah, I should have waited. This as well. 63 gold income. Not bad. Not bad at all. In fact. What say you, Sus?
Imagine having income. These workshops are so useless. Absurd. Actually scary bad. Oh, that's great. We're gonna have enough money to pay the thing off.
Jesus, this world difference sucks. I do need help, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, barely won this battle.
Very nice. Some other. So, I do. Report. This type of aggression can't be tolerated. I don't want to check, but 50? 50? Like, we're ironic. Hmm. Hmm. Real life, dude. Oh, this That's not a good trade, right? I definitely, that's like such an obviously, but that means we can't re-elect. Take the risk. I know. Joking, I've been missing so much time. Oh, wait. This thing. 69, actually. I need to take that before all them discount. This happened. Probably gonna. But I can wait for like 6 months, take one loan to make sure. Get that. So we're soon at Jenny. Actually, we're gonna be ahead of time. But still, we want to do the double bop. Got nothing in terms of manpower recovery. Start getting sense. So you still haven't answered the question what your income is.
27.
27. Boy. Why? Why do you do this to me?
Not for long, don't worry. In 2 sessions, it will skyrocket.
Oh, yeah.
And the more you sub me, the faster it will go. Very cool.
I really want to get this nerd. The main time to happen is pretty long. But even like just buff it. Yeah, I don't want to take any risk. Should just oh, that. Not what we probably gonna be the first with the admin. Just fine. Okay. Oh, Sylvia. Yeah, I know, but you need no. Like it can trigger right now that event. If you're under 40 Republican tradition, there's a meantime event to happen. Even though it's very unlikely, if it does happen, you're losing your republic no matter what. So it's a rise of a despot. A very bad thing. As soon as it's January, we're gonna take a loan, pay for our stuff. My God. This last guys. It's like it was already like saved and already disconnected. Bad man. Like I am actually at admin 14. Barely have any production. Ah, like seriously, like instantly. Anyway, so now we're getting our quality. Yep, the quality is collapsed. Gonna greet it again. No, not to. Suppose you actually might. Imagine fucking like not even passing 2 seconds. While I can set up the control. To my dev now. Not too bad. So I integrate like or something. It's pretty I mean. Right. Well, that's it for today. Yeah, it's exactly for getting dictatorship. Even though you can get the event, but like you would be lucky if I get the event. But I've still only gotten that event one time. I traded 100 military points for like 6 mercantilism, 600 diplo. I think that's a fair trade. But we really want the military points at this time since we're a bit behind. And part of the reason why we're like actually a bit military starved is just because we don't have 2 military IDs. So like every tech is that much. Of course, no one like I never get any neighbors with military tech. I mean, I get France, which has a little bit. Actually, I hope this doesn't mess it up like my thing, because when we are rehosting, this might actually reset the bonus that I'm getting for the. Well, all right, GG guys. What was my income at start? I think it was like I think it was 90 or something. It was like 85, 90. Now I'm at 140. That's okay. Still not great. It's still not great because honestly, I just like I don't have many factories to build. They're not very good. It's the same for like I mean now I'm starting to get okay production, so I'll build those. The war was a bit more costly than I wanted it to, and of course this is yeah. So now we should be starting the snowball pretty well. I think realistically, my country is already, like I said, the second strongest country. I mean, maybe Russia is like finally looking decent, but it's still. So yeah, like only this country should be better than ours. England clearly richer, but this guy also. Yeah, France so much richer than us. France really the scary country. The other ones are. Actually, we get we get admin tech 14, right? Like we have admin tech 14 now. I think we unlock a couple of like, what do we unlock here? Building plantations. Don't need like these ones then. No, the tech for the admin. Okay, we unlock all our cacao. Okay, so that's really nice. Look at this. So this is gonna like make our fucking country right here. Right, there's like 10 of them. And how about these? These as well. These are really nice as well. We can't. But... So now we finally have some really good. We have like 25 of them. Actually more. We have like 35 really good manufactories to build. So 35 10 times 512. Probably the trade value is high. So I think if we just build those, we're gonna be at 200. Like if we just, yeah. Okay, like I'm building one every 5 days, a bit less because they cost a bit less than what I need. I'll probably reduce my inflation one. Yeah, so I'm probably at a good rate. I did a bit of a greedy development cycle here. I could have like had less military points used to unlock military quick. Probably optimal play actually, but like getting the income up higher now is pretty good. We still have 15 years of this bonus, so we're absolutely Gucci. We're gonna finish building our manufacturing in it. So we can also get this to 14 by the time we want it. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna now tech. Yeah, I can load in thing to see if it works. Let's do that. Took a save, right? I think I took a save. Sure. That might have been bad actually by me to do it on the January. I was hoping I could get away with it doing everything. Because if it gets reloaded, I'm losing like 60 admin because of that. I mean, it's not the end of the world because we have more than enough admin already, and like I can already tell I'm not going to be able to do much with it. So, I mean, I can always dev in like the Mexican states with a bit more of base tax. It's not like the worst thing. So single player, compatible, fixed. Still, it's pretty shitty. Like deving here in Aztec lands is like you got nothing good going on. Actually, the good news is we're gonna do this like in single player. Yeah, like it's updated, right? Okay, no, never mind. Oh no, yeah, it looks like it's updated because like Sus had 12 here, so I should have 5% neighbor bonus. I lose my 5% neighbor bonus. Whatever, it's not the end of the world. Uh, it's just better to do it right now because I have the thing for it. Might as well. Ish. Just test it, like how much time we need. Yeah. I thought I disabled fucking AI instead. Fucking gold mines. And that's really unfortunate. Already 2 of them depleting, even though I only dev them to 8. Which is what I've considered to be the optimal. Not that it necessarily is. Oh yeah, he's just stuck even though I recall. So we started in 69. We don't really have anything good for it, so we're gonna can only do like 1 more month. Oof, that's not good. Actually, that's pretty fucking. Wow, holy shit! Wow, that event is so good when you're a republic. Like what? Like that's the first time I've ever seen that happen. Nice. Got that. We're already great power. Just so that's pretty ridiculously unlucky. The construction cost. Of course, it's not gonna go like that in the simulation. And in worst case scenario, I can just delay. Gonna wait for 999. Just consider that we do it much quicker. I forgot to do that. Well, whatever. So, okay, that's a loyalty. Burgers. Probably do cash. Cash 500 for the extra cash lost to the guy. Right, I actually have low. I'm actually, if you consider how bad my luck has been, pretty fucking terrible. Considering I actually really expensive. I can't def for a long time either way. Get rid of this nerf. It's more like it. Start annexing. I should make guys, but here I'm just gonna make hands. Alright, but that's still like 7 years just to build these. Right, I'm actually gonna get this not. I need to make 5 workshops for it. That's true. I should have had this as well. This and then. So that's actually gonna make that go a lot faster. Yeah, like it's actually better just to do this. Not bothering the estates with it. So let's make our workshops. Okay, those are some pretty good workshops. Okay, this guy, but it's just simulation, so no one cares. It's gonna take us a long time is the answer here. No, just stab. States. Almost with. So actually, there's no real reason to rush the tech, but there's also no reason not to. Like, I'm not gonna develop without developing my manpower. treasure. Right, so like 10 years, and we added however that much, like 40 or something, or 30? Good amount. Yeah, we already triggered this, guys. There we go. This. All in time. Like, I really keep getting the diplomatic reputation events. It's the Bylif event. Normally it's the bad event where you lose like 10 prestige or legitimacy, but here killing your Bylif for some reason is really good. So I don't know what to say. It doesn't make much sense, but that's how it is. How big is Mexico State? I can probably like also like min-max a lot the Mexico State. I still don't see the Californian though, so I'll ask someone. Of course I can also upgrade my things, but there's not that much leaking. Actually, most of what is leaking is because I'm leaking at decent, I guess, size. It's gonna be much better later. What's this like batch of everything I did in terms of what was it? Like I'm behind like 2 military techs though if I'm gonna, so not great. But yeah, like with this we've built most of our good men. Some good workshops right there. Yeah, it looks like we're pretty much like fully eco built by the time we finish our modifier. Right, like it's until 84. Actually, those last batches of for March like should actually be done. What's that? 500 for 5 army professionals. That's really good, as well as +1 yearly. Wow, that is insane. Okay, definitely doing that. Like that actually gives you 10 per army professionalism. Like what the fuck? Right, have more acts. Okay, so this is like 190, like 15 years. It's suboptimal play, but still, like we're really weak actually. Like our income is okay, but our country is pretty shit. Like just no manpower right now. But until we get our universities, we can't really get the thing. Okay, what like how much remains to be constructed? Still a lot, right? Yeah, still a big amount. Like these and that. For 1600, I think with this amount of income, without greeting, with 1600, we're finished building all our manufactory, which is the main cost. So by the time we have the university tech, we're gonna be finished building everything. So just playing like this, we're gonna be on time for everything, despite our shitty, like absolutely horrendous start. Doesn't Sus have Expo? No, Sus doesn't have Expo. He only has the other one. Oh, right. I also need the prestige to go up to become an empire. Like, I'm still not an empire. Batman. So, actually, yeah, I need to remember that. So that when I get an event, I still don't even have gate development. Yikes. Yikes. It's still so little income, Batman. Guess it's okay, but yeah. Alright, well. Just remove rival. Yeah, of course you can. Like, I'm gonna make sure to get 50 gold points. Like, I just don't have anyone to rival. That feels bad situation. Alright, so 50 guys. So yeah, I think about this time in the game I can probably 200 income, and then we're just gonna keep on snowballing. So I do need to make those like this happen really early, as soon as possible. But no, then again, no, I kind of want to wait as much as possible. So yeah, and I just want to wait as much. I think this was probably a right time because I want to wait, but at the same time I want to like still be able to use my bonus, right? So realistically, I should use this at the end of my modifier. That's the time when I want to click this at the end of my modifier. We're gonna be a bit slower in terms of our total income, but we're gonna have a better total income at the end of like 90 at the end of the session. But we're not gonna get any deving like this, and we're still like we just finished quant. Got nothing. We're 2 minutes behind. I mean, of course, we're not gonna greed this much. But I don't think people are gonna be this nice to me for much longer. All right, still. Okay, thanks for watching, and see you some other time.